Hey! Hey! How's it going? Um, I, Google him, you little shit, I just saw that message. As for the affiliate push, it could be going better. It honestly could. But it is going. The great thing is I was looking at my stats, I think it was a couple of days ago? It was either... No, it was... God, when... Time's sort of been a blur because for the past week I've just... Like, I just finished pushing a project, I think it was this morning, which is just a rough out of a brief summary of Borderlands 2, where I just compressed the entire storyline of Borderlands 2 into about 7 minutes. So time sort of has been rather fluid, if that makes any sense. But I think the last time I streamed was Sunday last week, and my analytics are telling me that over the past week or so, I've actually managed to rise in terms of average viewership. So per stream, I'm now sitting at average of 1.5 viewers. So yeah, it's going good, relatively speaking. But I'm not all the way there just yet. So I will get there eventually, because like I said, the goal is mid 2023, and if my stats are saying anything, it's doable. But if they continue on this trend, it'll definitely be very close. Oh yeah, honestly, Google him. You don't know the half of it. So, um, the entire again, the video itself, it's 7 minutes long, but it is super scuffed. So, um, yeah, it all depends on the strategy. Yeah, because like I said, especially in past streams, I am trying to make a switch from just doing streams and focusing more on making clippable content, which will be interesting to see how that works, because I don't really talk that much. Yeah. It does mean, however, that... Oh, hello. I has an alert. Goob liked my video, let's fucking go. Sorry. So yeah, one of the main things I'm going to try to do is focus... Yeah. So one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to try focus initially on Twitch as a platform to post to, just because it's shorter form content, so it's much easier for me to focus around that rather than just focus on YouTube. Because the problem with YouTube is if you want to make content specific to that platform, it's very... It's a much different challenge. It's not impossible, it's just a little bit out of my wheelhouse at the moment. No. So for now, at least, it's Twitch. But even then with Twitch, I'm having massive... I'm not saying massive issues, but the issue I'm having is I tend to bottom out at around about 240, 241 views average, which I'm not complaining about because of views of you, but it's just sort of weird that that's where it sits. So, And in any case, though, like, I am starting to get more comfortable with using crossclip and using DaVinci Resolve, so that's cool. And especially after that video that I put out, I haven't even scratched the surface of what that program can do, but, you know, it was a bit of a battle because I spent, I think... Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, just going through the exercise of making that video just opened me up to using DaVinci Resolve a lot more than just, you know, putting text on shit. And honestly, it was kind of annoying pushing it out this morning because I spent roughly like, I did all of the side missions apart from 3 slaughterhouses and the final raid boss on Borderlands 2, and that was about, I want to say... God, how long would that have taken? I mean, I had it easy because I had the premium packs. Every time I start a new character, I get, you know... I get keys that allow me to get unique weapons, and I get like a small handful of starter weapons, but even so, with all of that, it still took me roughly 40, 50 hours worth of content that I had to record. And that's only because I had to replay through the entire game, just so I could get, you know, a complete start to finish of it, you know, cut out character introductions, do a basic rundown of what gameplay loops are, and just put that all together in a clip. And that sounds simple enough, except the problem was when it came time to edit it, DaVinci Resolve was like, yeah, we know you're tired as shit, we know you want to finish editing this video, but yeah, we're gonna crash. And then we're going to cause you to run out of video memory. And then we're going to cause you to accidentally delete Viadoto. And then we're going to crash some more for about... Like, seriously, it was crashing for about an hour straight, I believe. Of just, no, I don't want to cooperate. Before I was able to put, you know, the final little bits on it. And, yeah. It was not fun. Because, like, you know, bloody 4 o'clock in the morning... when you're just trying to hit save and it's going, haha, no, it's not a good time. I'll tell you that much. Like, I was feeling it, and not in a good way. But, you know, in spite of that, no matter how scuffed the video is, like, it allowed me to, again, like I said before, get familiar with DaVinci Resolve, but also, you know, set a goal to edit the video and put it out, which then... Oh, I haven't even used that one. Which then, you know, when I need to do that again, I know at least from a base understanding what that process looks like, and can now take what I've learned and then just very earnestly try to do better. And that's what the goal is. It's not to be perfect, it's to go, this is what I can realistically do. This is what I can't do. How can we improve upon that next time I make a video? You know. And it was great. Like, honestly, it was painful as shit, but it was great. Loved it. It'll be interesting to see what I do for the next video, though. Like, I'm honestly not sure whether I'll do another brief summary of, because I'm not even sure what game I would apply that format to. But I wouldn't rule it out. Yeah. It would definitely be interesting to see how I work that into the regular schedule, though. Because I think I mentioned this on stream before, but... yeah, like, I have a regular day job. And it, you know, it beats the shit out of me. Like, it's not easy. Like, well, okay, the work itself is easy, but it's manual labor, and it makes me the big tired. So, yeah. But, you know, I can definitely see how I can work it in. Especially now that I've, dialed my streaming days back, because I'm only streaming now 3 days a week for about 4 hours per day, so I have the time. And I also have the space to grow and learn as well, which is, like, you know, again, I'm not affiliate, but, you know, that's sort of like, you know, the super secret advantage of not being like a, you know, internet micro celebrity. I can do all of these interesting things. I can make all these wonderful mistakes and don't have to worry about brand. Yeah, it is definitely a process. Definitely a process indeed. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how I improve, though. Yeah. Oh, yes. God damn. Like, I had a head start and I get an insane amount of... Yeah. So that's, yeah, so stats to me are a very interesting one. It's not that I don't... Like, it's one of those ones where it's a very interesting duality of, my advice is just try to... If possible, just... Yeah. Thanks for that. That is something that I kind of need to do, because I'm not the best at it. But yeah. That's the interesting thing about stats, though, is that on the one hand, they are, you know, ridiculously important, but, you know, on the other hand, if you focus on them too much, you get lost in the source, so it's sort of, you have to balance... You have to have a balance of having your hand on the wheel, but also, you know, turning it, otherwise you'll just go in a straight line. It's one of those things where you have to have no idea how to... Yeah. God damn. Alright, so what do we need to do? Yeah. Yeah, one thing I see a lot of people do, like, there's a YouTuber called The Sky Tea, who, is just another chill streamer. And all she does is, you know, play comfort games, and that's it, which, again, you know, like, I get that, I can definitely vibe with that, but another thing that she does just to help, you know, fill the void, is to, like, when a dialogue option pops up, she'll read out the dialogue, but almost as if she's, acting out in character. So that's, yeah, so I might get back into doing that, because I was doing it for a little while, but it just sort of felt, it felt very alien. Like, not wrong, but it's just, like, definitely a shift left from what I would expect to be normal or an accepted practice, so... But, you know, again, she's way more successful than I am, so maybe she's onto something, who knows? Oh, you little shit. Ah! Yeah. Come on. Tree. And I'm not going to slap Mr. Bug, because I don't have the time. Yeah. Pause. Because I think I mentioned this on, I mentioned this on stream, I think it's a couple of times, but one thing I'm also trying to do is not have it where my personal life and my VTubing life interconnect. Because I don't want to have to happen, because, like, I don't want to have it where I get guilt-tripped from work into, like, you know, being ditched out of a stream just for their convenience. Because like, those who follow me on social media know that I use it very heavily to advertise, you know, when I am streaming, what I'm streaming, and all that lovely jubbly. But I don't want to have it where they look at my schedule and they go, well, that's not a valid excuse and we need you on this day, when they're asking me to work outside of hours, which has almost happened on a couple of occasions. And, yeah. I've also had it where people at work have actually shared my, my identity online throughout the office, and I had to sit them down and explain to them that, like, no, not okay, you can't do that. Not in such an aggressive tone, but, you know, just making them aware that privacy is a very real thing. Because I'm sure you've heard the stories, but, like, people on the internet are very clever, and if they can connect enough of the right dots, they can figure out who you are. And so security through obscurity isn't security at all, but, you know, again, the easier you make it for people to, you know, connect your private life to your personal life, the more interesting things can become. So you have things like swatting, which can happen. You can have people just showing up to your house at random, identifying you on the street, which I don't want to happen at all. Like, if people here who I know figure out who I am and through some magic of luck, like, you know, find me IRL, okay, that's fine. I can, you know, I know you guys, I can vibe with your existence, but, you know, yeah. I don't, that's a bit too much. Bit too much for me. God damn. Let's imagine how scary it would be if you're just sitting here playing, like, I don't know, yeah. God damn it. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? No. No, no, no. No, bat. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, God, I had kittens. I opened up my inventory to get food, and then it all disappeared. Ah! Oh, God. Oh, that wasn't fun. Whew. God damn. Crispy, juicy, tender. Yeah. I actually don't see a lot of Twitch streamers from New Zealand, though, which is weird. Because I know that they exist, but I never see them pop up on, like, the main Twitch page. Yeah. Like, I know that they definitely exist. I know that they're out there. It's just... Ah, well, thanks for the follow, my guy. Welcome to the stream. Maybe. Maybe, but, you know... It's weird that whenever I go onto Twitch and I look at the main page and... I look through streamers and stuff like that, it's all either American or some, like, you know, Eastern Asian streamers, which is kind of odd. Like, I actually even saw a couple of Russian streamers at one point, which I thought was pretty pog. But, yeah. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that one, because I'm not so sure about New Zealand, but definitely in Australia, there's which is like, if you don't know what that is, it's pretty much right across the pond for us. Like, we're pretty well connected, and yeah, streaming there is like a bit of an underground. Yeah, you know what Australia is? Oh, good. I just thought I'd double check, because, like, you know, sometimes people don't know. God damn. But yeah, there is definitely an underground scene. There is definitely an underground scene of streamers there, especially I think it's like 20 to 25-year-olds who work at, like, you know, supermarkets and stuff like that. They'll sort of do what I do, get off work, and then start streaming. Like, that's super, super common. And what's interesting is that they're not PNG tubers either. They're people who have, like, fully rigged models, which is kind of insane. Like, I was following a VTuber who is actually from New Zealand, funnily enough. And she has an entire library of 3D models, and she said to get another model done from her artist is something like 15 grand New Zealand, just because of how in demand those models are. So, yay. Custom models aren't. Just learn to do yourself, Lamau. Yeah. here's the thing though, I have looked into it, and to like even to do like a live 2D model, which is the most basic model you can get, yeah, even to do like a live 2D model, my computer's sort of getting to a point where that's going to stress it out a bit too much. Because, like, this computer now is 10, approaching 11 years old, and it has some decent power behind it, especially for the time, but, you know, again, I'm very mindful of the fact that there's not a lot I can do to upgrade its performance in terms of where it needs to be. Like, I can definitely find RAM, I can definitely get, you know, a marginally better CPU, because I think there's only, in the socket I have, which is 1150 to 1155 Intel, there's only, I think, 2 variations above what I have, and if I were to go to the, like, you know, higher end 1155 socket CPU, the highest end i7 only would gain me, like, 0.4 megahertz, and that's me spending like another $200 to $250. So I'm like, I don't want to spend that much on legacy hardware. I'm good. And RAM alone is hard, because 1, you have to find it, but 2, to get a decent upgrade kit is like another $70 to $100 as well. And to do it properly, you have to buy an entire suite of RAM, not just like a couple of sticks, because like running Mr. Match RAM, you can do it, it's just not a very good idea, because how it will work is if you put in RAM that's slower than the RAM you currently have, all your RAM will be clocked to the slowest speed, so like errors don't occur when, you know, running programs. So yeah. To avoid all that, it's just best to run matched pairs of sticks, and to do that, if I allow for shipping and buying at least one other stick in case one of them tests faulty, you're looking at about $250 to $270 to upgrade. So all up, when I factor in the RAM, when I factor in the CPU, you're at about you're sitting, like, at about, I can't do math, but it's like 200, 400, like 490-ish. And at that point, when you have to start spending that sort of money on legacy hardware, you really have to ask the question, what's more important? Preparing to upgrade, or spending money on something that's probably going to last you maybe a couple of months or a year at most. Like, long term, to me personally, I think it's just going to be better if I if I don't spend too much of my time on this computer. And I have actually looked into, oh god damn it, really? I have looked into getting it replaced or repaired, to replace, and yeah, that's not cheap either. like a 1-for-1 replacement, I believe, which I could probably... Could I show that on stream? Do I really want to pause it? Screw it. It's my stream. I'ma do it anyway. I'ma do it anyway. So I'm gonna show you roughly how I go about building computers. Like, because there's this website in New Zealand that we use called Price Spy. Price Spy. So yeah. Let's see. Health, beauty, computers and accessories, components. There we go. Okay, fine. This is going to look kind of scuffed because I haven't had to spec out on a computer in a hot second, so please don't judge me too harshly. Alright, so obviously, first thing I do when I build a computer is I go straight to the motherboard, because this allows me to pick every other piece of hardware that I'll choose from. So we'll go So I'll need 2 graphics cards. I'll need one for playing games, and then I'll need one for rendering video, just because that's what I'm doing a lot more of now. So let's go. So we want to go Intel, because that's what I like. We want to do... No, we want to do like DDR5 because we're going for current generation hardware. 80X and extended 80X Intel. So the cheapest possible yeah, but here's... Yeah, maybe. In any case, so that's the cheapest possible one that we can get. So we'll just pretend that that's available, even though it's not. This one here, 11th generation, so why that's showing up, I don't know. So that's a misprint. Hey, there we go. So that's $400 already. LGA 700. So we then go LGA 700. We want... No, so that's not working. Okay, so we need to go back here. Yep, cool. So we don't want you. You, we definitely want you. So you have, yep, you have DDR5s, 12th gen. So we then go back, we go to CPUs. Intel CPUs, we want... No, we don't want that. We want to support... 12th gen Intel. No, damn it. Don't even know what socket 12 gen is. Let's go i8. Yeah, so already with i9s, that's put us at about... Yeesh. Like, you can see already, just to do, like, processors and CPU alone, that's put us at around about $1,500 at current generation hardware. So I'm not going to bother going through the rest of it. But yeah, it is very, very, very expensive to build, like, even low-end computers. And when you start getting into doing what I'm doing and then potentially doing 3D rigging as well, and even with live 2D, as well as gaming, as well as recording, as well as streaming to Twitch, as well as potentially editing videos as well, which, like, I've had DaVinci crash due to low memory issues at the moment, which is why I'm considering a whole bunch of, which is why I'm considering when higher end hardware when it comes to running video editing. Yeah, Live 2... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Live 2D isn't right now. Live 2D isn't something I'm wanting to do tomorrow. I'm thinking if I were to invest money in a new computer, I would spec for it long term rather than just for what I need right now, because when I went to university to actually learn how to professionally build computers, the golden rule was always build for what you need, then spec your hardware about 20% above that. Because if you only build for what you need right now, if you want to do more stuff later on, you're going to bottom out, which is why my computer has actually lasted as long as it has. Because originally when I built this computer, I only wanted it to do two things. I wanted it to play Battlefield 4, and I wanted it to play Skyrim completely off of integrated graphics, and it did that, you know, fine. I mean, granted, I had to chop the graphics down a lot, but it did run, and that was great. And then, you know, the one mistake I made was not buying a graphics card, which, again, you could argue whether I had to or not, because needs plus 20% dictated that integrated graphics was fine. But, you know, my needs grew as a gamer, because I wanted to go from just doing... I wanted to go from just playing those sorts of games to maybe playing more higher-end games, so... That led to a graphics card, which led to a new power supply, which led to another graphics card as well, and yeah. I could have, like, considering where this computer is at now, I could have saved, like, a shitload of money in hardware. Like, I think, just if I spec'd it the way I probably should have, considering where my needs are now for this computer, I would have easily saved, like, $400 to $500 in hardware and shipping alone, not to mention my own time that's gone into building it. So it pays to overspec more than you might know. Oh my gosh, but yeah, I love building computers. That's actually a hobby of mine back in high school. It was very much like I didn't have, you know, like a lot of money for computer hardware and things like that, so pretty much every gaming computer I have or have had, I've had to build from scratch of not new hardware, mind you. It's I had to build it off of, like, you know, secondhand computers that were busted, stuff that was being thrown out that I salvaged. Like, there was I9 kick. Oh, that reminds me of, like, the tragic story of people who buy, like, a ridiculously overspec'd PC, and then all they do is play Minecraft. I mean, don't get me wrong, Minecraft is pretty pog, but, you know, come on. You're playing Minecraft, my guy. You don't need a 15 grand computer. That was you? Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. But, yeah, But yeah, like, funny story, I had a friend who I used to live down the road from, who's into computers much like me, and he actually went to the university that I went to. Because it was a private university, it wasn't one of the bigger ones, and pretty much his main went from... Yes. So pretty much you have all of the FPS now. Pog. Oh god, but yeah, just, I went from, yeah, so he went from, like, he went from, garage sale to garage sale, and all he did was just buy up everyone's old hardware, and his shtick was, I have this piece of hardware in front of me, what CPU is this? Why is the CPU built the way that it is? How does it go with all this other hardware? And then it just went on and on to infinity, and it started with this weird hobby of trying to figure out how hardware works. And it ended with him being able to pretty much rebuild Windows Vista and actually make it work. Like, I'm not joking. He showed me this version of Windows Vista that he built that he merged with, I think it was Windows Server 2003, and it ran flawlessly. Like, it had none of the bloatware in it. It had none of the extra shit that, Microsoft puts in there that slows computers down. And, like, I couldn't fault the operating system at all. It ran fine. Like, I had... another funny story that segues off of that is I had an EPC at the time, which if you don't know what those are, they're, like, very, very, very budget, laptops. Like, when I mean budget, I mean you measured the clock speed of the CPU in megahertz. That's how budget it was. Like, I think it was like an 800 megahertz CPU. And I pretty much only bought it to play very low-end games, and that's it. And he installed that custom... Yeah. He installed that custom operating system on there, then I took it to school, and tried to connect it to the school's Wi-Fi, and at the time, I didn't realize that the school had a Wi-Fi policy. I just knew that they had Wi-Fi, so I was like, hey, look, there's an open Wi-Fi spot. I'll try to connect to that. And it didn't work, so I tried to connect again. And it didn't work, so I was like, no, okay, whatever. And didn't think about it. And then, like, around 15-20 minutes later, the IT guy came barging into class saying, who's running a computer? Who's running Server 2003? Which is when I found out what other operating system he merged it with. And he looked at me because he knew who I was. And then he said, you, pull out your laptop. And I was like, okay. And then I turned it on and he watched it. And he watched it post. And, yeah. He was like, what are you doing connecting to internet? Then I panicked and bullshit him and said, oh, sometimes it just connects to stuff. And, yeah. Never connected to the school Wi-Fi ever again. Fuck that noise. But yeah. He was great. And I love that laptop a lot. But yeah, anyway, my friend, when my friend moved from New Zealand to go to Australia for work, he left a lot of his old legacy hardware here. And it wasn't a small amount of hardware. Like, it was about, I don't know if you guys have banana boxes in America, but we're talking, God, what was it? It was 3 to 4 banana boxes of just legacy hardware. Yeah, and like from there I just took all the good bits of hardware, and I think I managed to get a few upgrades for the computer that I was running out of it. And I ended up building a couple of computers as well. I think I sold a few of them, which is pog, because like it cost me nothing to get all that stuff back to my place, and I ended up making a pretty tidy profit off of like a couple minutes worth of work, which is great. Loved it. But yeah, unfortunately there was a lot of stuff that I actually did have to throw out, because the thing about legacy hardware is one thing you have to get very, very good at is knowing how to test if it works or not. And a lot of the hardware wasn't up to snuff, unfortunately. Like, I think there were more than a couple of broken hard drives, faulty RAM, like dead motherboards. Actually, no, I don't think I had any dead motherboards. I think it's the only thing that didn't die. But I do remember, and this is probably going to make you laugh a little bit, I do remember there was a slot A processor in there. Now, if you don't know what slot A is, way, and we're talking way back in the day, like about around, I think it was Windows 95 to like very early 98, possibly. Intel released a set of CPUs that weren't your standard CPUs. They were most definitely not like the little squares that you're used to. They pretty much looked like massive massive RAM sticks with heat sinks attached to them. Now, I had no use. Damn it. Now, I had no use for those processors. Like, they were far too old for me. But the heatsinks did present a very interesting idea, because the gaming rig that I was using at the time had, like, I think it was like a GE Force 270 or something like that. Like, it was a very, very low-end NVIDIA card, and it only had, like, a passive heatsink on there, like a heatsink with no fan. So I was like, huh. So I took one look at the slot A processor, and then I looked at my graphics card, and the heatsink itself, without the slot A processor attached, was roughly the same width as a heatsink on my graphics card. So I unclipped it from the processor and clipped it onto my graphics card, and it actually fit, funnily enough. I think it overhung a little bit, but as far as the actual heatsink was concerned, it was like a match fit to the graphics card I was using. So I was like, interesting. So I plugged it in, and in hindsight, I probably should have used thermal paste. Even so, it actually did manage to cool the graphics card down. Unfortunately, over time, the graphics card did start to sag, and this was before they actually started to make clips for actually straightening your graphics card so that they didn't bend. And I was going to take it to university to, like, you know, play LAN games, because every so often we'd have, like, an off day when we all got caught up with assignments, and we'd just play, I think it was, like, Unreal Tournament and stuff like that. It was great. But, you know, again, it was starting to bend quite heavily, so what I ended up doing is I got pizza one night, and you know those pizzas had those little plastic stands? So I got the plastic stand, I lodged it underneath the heatsink from the slot A processor, and it actually managed to level out the graphics card just enough that it prevented it from actually, like, breaking the socket that it plugged into on the motherboard. That was great. Like, I showed a couple of people at university what I'd done, and everyone got a good laugh out of it. Like, we had a tutor at the time, I think his name was, Steven, I believe. Steven something. And he's a very polite person. Like, he doesn't like to speak ill of... Oh, crap. Damn it. He doesn't like to speak ill of people. But he took one look at this and had to walk away. Not because he was frustrated, but he couldn't help himself from laughing. God damn. University was a good time. I learned, like, a lot of things there as well. But yeah. Fond memories. It's probably the only school I liked. It's pretty much, you know, typical angsty teen. It's like, I fucking hated high school with a seething passion. Of course, who didn't? High school sucks. Like, and I hate to be that guy, but, you know, high school, like, genuinely can suck a fat dick as far as I'm concerned. I did not have a good time. Because it was a, yeah. It was an all-boys high school. And, yeah. Very, very strict. And that's the thing about, like, single-sex high schools is... Yeah. Single-sex high schools have a very interesting set of rules. It's not that they're any different from other high schools, at least from what I've been able to figure out, but they're a lot more strict in very odd ways. It's kind of hard to put it in words how, but yeah. Okay, but yeah. That chapter of my life was over and done with. Like, there was a brief period where I worked for a company who who maintained their phone systems and stuff. But yeah. And God, I have stories to tell about that place. Like I'm not sure if you remember, but with the Game Boy Advance, there was a very, 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 very brief time where they actually released video cartridges for the GBA. Now, honestly, the video quality was super scuffed. Like, we're talking, if you think you know bad video quality from YouTube, you really don't know how scuffed these videos were. Like, I can't even recall what frame rate they were running at, but it definitely wasn't 30 FPS, I'll tell you that. But, and saying that, those cartridges are stupid rare. Like, I think, like, because I kind of sort of frequent the, local second-hand websites to just look at legacy hardware to see if it's worth buying. And I've yet to come across another one of those cartridges. Like, that's how rare it is. Anyway, so I had my Game Boy, I had that cartridge, and I had a couple of, rare games as well. I think one of them was Pokemon Pinball. And I also had Pokemon Ruby there as well, because, you know, like, at lunch, I like to whip out my Game Boy and, you know, play games on my Game Boy, you know, like a normal person. And school was kind of, sort of on the fence about it. Like, they didn't have a specific rule against it, but some teachers did heavily frown upon it. In any case, it came time for gym, because, you know, that's what high schools do. You have to run around circles and play sports ball. I didn't like any of it. I'm not a athletic person. I mean, at some point I will look at going back to the gym, but, you know, yeah, at that time, definitely not. And how they handled locking bags away is it was ultimately the last one out had to make sure that all the bags were locked in cages. Which is pretty much just they all went into their cubby holes and they all got locked with a massive gate. Now, when I was leaving for gym, I noticed, I definitely noticed people were, looking into my bag, just going, oh, he has Game Boy, that's pretty cool. Didn't think anything of it. And went back into going into class. I think we were playing badminton that day, if I remember correctly. And came back and all my shit was gone. So I was like, well, fuck. That's not good. So I went to teacher, like you do, said, hey, teacher, someone stole my shit. And teacher was like, oh, no. And sort of cared. But, pretty much lined everyone up and said, alright, who stole this shit? Come on. No one said anything. So teacher said, well, sorry, nothing I can do. No one's owning up, so your shit's lost forever. You shouldn't have brought it to school. And I'm like, motherfucker, we have all of the culprits right here. Statistically, one of them has my shit. And it sort of pissed me off because even at that age, I knew that this isn't exactly, you know, inexpensive stuff that's been lost. Like, we're talking, like, at the time when I did a cost up of it after the fact because I was, you know, that pissed, we're talking, God, what was it at the time? It was, $325, I believe. From memory, it was a good few years ago, but I was around about that sort of price mark. And that was a costing without the video cartridge, because, you know, like I said, stupid rare. You cannot find them anywhere, and even at the time, you couldn't find them. Like, I think I found, like, a video cartridge from a completely different series, but I can't for the life of me remember what the cost was, so yeah. Yeah, that wasn't very pleasant, time, and I pretty much had to go home with no recourse, because, you know, what can you do? You go to your teachers, and pretty much the gym teachers at the time were very good, on good terms with the deans as well, so I pretty much had no recourse. Like, I probably should have gone to the deans, but, you know, would it have changed anything? I don't know. But yeah, that was not very pog, because at the time, I hadn't even completed Pokemon Ruby, I don't think. And yeah, some fucker has my has all of my Pokemons. And that does not make me feel pog. Yeah. Goddamn. But it's okay, because I think like a couple months later, I ended up getting a PSP, so that's cool. And then a few months after that, I got a Nintendo DS from one of my secondhand jobs. So on the one hand, I lost everything, but eventually I gained so much more. So it's sort of, in its own weird cosmic way, just evened itself out. And yeah, I'd like to think that I came out better off, even though the situation was absolute poo. Oh, we've got you now. Get wrecked. Yeah, you should probably do that. Don't do what I do and randomly wreck your sleep schedule because of projects, but... thanks, man. That's very nice of you. Yeah, I hope you get some good sleep, and yeah, definitely thanks for joining in for all however long you did, because... Yeah. Because, yeah, but, you know, even if it's just like a minute or an hour, just like, I appreciate that you're here for any length of time. God damn. Alright. Then why don't you let Kips have it instead? What? No. Stop it. Sure, Kips... Let's get my leftover clips. It'd be a waste just to dump them in the bin after all. But one man's trash is another cat's treasure, right? Fine, I'll let you off the hook for now. You can take as much as you want, Kips. No. What a dick. Haha. Duh. No, that's so sweet. Now, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Silver Nugs. Let's go. Alright. And the easiest way to get Silver Nugs is to not go where the map's telling us, because the map is full of shit. We're gonna go over here instead, which is where the Nugs really are. God, this game has the exact same problems as Borderlands 2. It's like, go to this place to do the objective, yet there's other places where you can get the exact same stuff in higher quantity. Your West End Madame is not very pog. Do barrel. Can I get sour sap from these trees? I can't remember. Let's see. Wait. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I go beep boop and I talk all day. Do 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 ba da ba ba da ba. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I go beep boop and I walk all day. Oh shit, that's right. Google him. How's your game going? Like, have you managed to get any more practice runs in, or are you sort of taking a break after the last tourney? I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I go beep boop and I talk all day. Da 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 da. I'm a lumberjack. Hey, let's go. Like my dear papa. Ba 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 da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. And it has been like a hot minute. Har har diddly dee. Alright, let's see if he has. Let's talk to Yawn about getting some. Getting some pipe. Ha ha! Penis jokes. Goddamn. You'll make the pipe right away. Yeah. Well, my character's probably died. Have I fed you today? Scotch, have I fed you? That's not very pog. Here. I'm probably going to regret doing that at some point. The great thing is I don't have to do shit to get those. Like, I literally just walk by them and he digs them up for me, and it's great. The trick is getting enough of them. Alright, well, I'm going to take a bit of... I'm going to go take a pee break. You guys can take a break, too. So just, sit back, get some water, unstrump your back, get some snacks, and we'll get right back into it in the next little bit. Oh, damn, alright. So feckin' close just to... So feckin' close. Like, literally, we are one... We're an hour away in game just from, you know, getting into the desert, which is the main part. Because pretty much the advertising for this was, oh, let's make a Zerg rush to the bloody desert. And it actually took significantly less time than I thought. Like, I thought it was going to take the entire stream, but nope. It's literally just a couple of odd jobs, and boom, we're here. Let's go. Oh, damn. If you are just tuning into the stream, hi, I'm Communist Poptart. I'm playing a little bit of the potion permits today. You know, major push for this game is getting to the desert region because that's the... I believe it's the... It's the second to last region we can unlock, because I have a feeling in this area it's going to be, like, you know, the final place you can unlock. Come with me. Okay, I will go to a place with you. It's here. Fantastic. Okay, but will it work? Stuff. Okay, so it will work. Okay, well, that sounds absolutely pog. Screw it, it's my stream. Like, motherboard and... God, one thing I hate about this game is that it doesn't save your high scores in the game, in the arcade. It's like, oh, you spent ages figuring out how to play that game without failing, and you got the high score, that's great. We're gonna reset it. Because, feck you. Like, I think it resets at about 6 o'clock every day, if I had to guess. Because I want to say midnight, but I've been there at around midnight, and I don't recall it resetting, although... I wasn't there, you know, bang on 00. So. Shit biscuits. Well. Time to grind. Right, yeah, I'm already doing her mission. Right. I just can't do it because it's in the area that I can't unlock. Thick. Okay. I'm going to go for the axe first because that's... If only you'd stop being a bitch. Like, I get it, she's a mum, but, like, you know, your kid is... Yeah. I don't even know how to raise kids. What am I talking about? I'm just a giant kid myself with, like, disposable income and access to alcohol. I don't know what the hell's going on. Crispy, juicy, tender. I just threw my newborn son into a blender. What's that? Eating cheese. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Pog. Doesn't make them go down any faster, it just means we use slightly less energy. That's Pog. Okay. Okay, so... Let's go. Okie dokie. Can I actually start collecting decent numbers in terms of wood and stone? Of course, I say decent now because when I go up a next level, it's going to be astronomically harder just to get an upgrade. So I think it's like 4k for the next variant of axe, which I'm honestly not looking forward to. Of course, if there aren't trees in the next area, it'll be amazing, interesting to see exactly how much wood they give out. Get wrecked. God damn. Do you like corn? Oh, he likes corn. That's great. I know we can get corn. God, I remember back in... Have I not upgraded this yet? I swore I upgraded this. I must have. Oh wait, no, this is still in the previous model. Right. I remember back in like what was it? It was like, you know, mid 2000s. When corn was like still a massive thing. Like, it's still massive now, but pretty much everyone at school was playing it. I think that's how I got introduced to the band from memory. Ah, shit. Shut up, I'll fuck you up. God damn. I haven't actually listened to Korn in a while. I might do it tomorrow when I'm drafting out some stuff. Sort of weird how everyone from every culture at the time, no matter what background they were from, was like really into corn. And then there were some people who were, it's actually quite interesting. This is like people were very against it, but people were also very for it as well. And it was either, you know, it was either or. There was very rarely like a happy medium of, well, I don't like that band, but I'm gonna tolerate it. Speaking of, at the time, my sister was friends with people who were religious, and I wasn't on this like especially good terms with them. Like we didn't hate each other. We just weren't friends. We just oh hello Kips. We just sort of like went to the same school and was like oh your Arnold sister. I'm like yeah that's who I am. And he was telling me the story about how he had to do an assignment for music class where he had to I believe it was write about like a particular genre of music. And he was in a metal band at the time, so he was like, huh, I'm going to submit something about metal. And then he tried to submit it, and then his teacher turned around and said, no, I don't like metal, therefore your choice in music isn't valid. Which is kind of a shit cunt thing to do. Because, like, and it, whether he was trying to do it or not, he pretty much shat on his, favorite piece of genre of music. And I don't vibe with that, because me, personally, I'm an eclectic, I just pause the string for, like, a hot minute, and, bring up my YouTube library. No, that's a update from ages ago. Sorry, Twitter was, like, the last thing I had open, so I'm just... Yeah, I had massive issues with Twitter on Firefox. Like, it's just not been updating correctly, so... Ugh. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, it's safe enough. There's nothing too sus open. Seven minutes. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I was just closing, like, a couple of things I didn't want you guys... Well, I wasn't. I was just making sure things were muted. So, yeah. Just to give you an idea of my genre of music, playlist. Like, this is just like a random assortment of music that I've collected, like, over the years. So whenever I'm on YouTube and I come across a song that I like, I'll go, I like that song. And then I'll just add it to this playlist of different songs from different genres, from different bands, from different years that I just vibe with. And if you know anything about these bands, you'll know that the genres of music that they come from are very, very... Like, this band is pretty pog. Like, their entire shtick, and they actually have, like, a webcomic attached to this as well, which I thought is pretty neat. But their entire shtick is they're a death metal band that has, like, a cult background, but they're done from a very high school-ish sort of production level in terms of how their videos are shot. Like, it's kind of hard to explain, but once you look into Beelzebub's, you'll start to get a feel for their vibe, and it's like their music is super pog, but it's very much it's very much tied into reality in sort of like a comedic way, and it's something that you really have to like go through their band to understand. But it's pretty pog. But yeah, you'll see that. I forgot that was there. That's cool. I don't discriminate against genres. Like, that's not what I do. Like, there are definitely people out there who will go, I like this band is the best band, or this genre is the best genre, and I only ever listen to anything from X. And that's cool, but what I've found over the years is, like, originally I was very much into rock, and then rock and roll, and by rock and roll I mean, jukebox stuff. But as I got older, I started listening to different stuff, and as I started to listen to different stuff, I realized that tying yourself down to one genre limits what you can see, limits what you can't see, and to me, it's less about liking a particular genre or about liking a particular song, and it's more about how does this one song that I'm listening to make me feel. And if it makes me feel a certain way, then I add it to my playlist. Genre be damned. And yeah, there is definitely this one is a pretty cool band. I think they did visit New Zealand at one point, but I highly doubt that they did, Could be wrong though. Yeah. God damn. This takes me through memory lane. Like a lot of this stuff I can't play. I can't play on stream because, and again, I've mentioned this on stream before, but especially Twitch more now so than in the past. They've gotten very, very sensitive about copyright protection, so it's not the easiest thing in the world to deal with. Like, to give an example of how sensitive it is, when I was doing test streams for OBS just to see if I got it connected to Twitch properly, and to do when I got connected to Twitch, and I needed to test, like, you know, connectivity to see if, you know, the stream was lagging too much. I actually used Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and I was going to play through the entire story of that. The problem with San Andreas is that game specifically, in very unique ways, it's heavily tied into the hip-hop music scene, and as a result, there are very specific missions that, if you do them with the music muted, which you can do, it makes it seem super bloody weird. Like not in like a you're walking down the street and you see like a pastel goth riding a unicorn while playing bagpipes, sort of weird, but just kind of off center and not correct weird, if that makes any sense. So I left the music on, not thinking any of it, and then when I went to upload it to Twitch, there was a couple of issues with it, and I removed it. But since I was also uploading to YouTube, and YouTube is, again, sensitive, but in their own way, I actually got a copyright strike launched at me, not from the copyright holders in America, who are the people who owned the song that it was, you know, tripping, because I had like heaps of music from way back in the day that was just playing over the radio that it picked up on, but they didn't do much about it. But this one outfit in Germany who I looked at the company, and all they did is manage copyright for like stakeholders of music, so they don't have to do it for themselves. That all they do is go around and look for copyright strikes on their content that they are responsible for. That's it. And I ended up almost getting a copyright strike on my channel. So yeah, that can actually be quite scary, because now what YouTube does, and I've done it on one of my videos, is they won't actually let you dispute that anymore. Like, because they muted, like, I think it was a section of my video because I included music from Game Chops, which, if you don't know, they're a company that releases music into the open domain. And, like, you can use their music on any of their stuff, but you just have to provide credit, which is what I do in all of my VODs anyway. But because a lot of the stuff that they release is remixes of songs from, like, you know, video games and things like that, it'll trip whatever bot YouTube uses to scan videos for copyright. So when it was processing my video, it must have picked up something that it thought was God, what was it? If I'm remembering correctly, it was a remix of Ocarina of Time. But yeah, because it thought that was genuine music from Nintendo, I was like, nope, that's copyright. So the first time that they did that, I disputed it and said, no, actually, this was on Instagram that happened, but yeah. They didn't give me an opportunity to dispute, and they muted it with no possible means of contacting them. And as a small creator, that stuff, it's actually kind of scary, because whenever YouTube goes after people for that sort of reason, they usually only go after those who are the smaller channels, like statistically speaking. And it can get really hard to dispute that when they're not even following their own rules. So the only way that they generally allow you to go around that is if you somehow get someone like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye to knock on their door and said, "Oi, don't do that, you're being shit cunts." And yeah, then maybe they'll course correct. But again, it's not guaranteed that they'll do that. So it does make uploading to YouTube, especially when you know that you're using music that's in the open domain, it does make that a very scary prospect, because, like, how do I as a small content creator fight that? And the answer is, well, I can't answer that. And that's a scary part of content creation. Because on YouTube specifically, it's you get 3 strikes and then that's it. That's your channel gone. And yeah, I'm starting to archive a lot more of my stuff. But even so, when I upload to YouTube, I don't have the hard drive space to keep all of my VODs for an indefinite period of time, which is why when I upload to YouTube, I don't keep the recording on my computer, because I don't have the space for it. So if my channel goes down, there's a very real possibility that, whoa, that's all of my content gone forever. And that's scary. Because I have, I think, it's like a good couple hundred of hours of footage. What is it? Yeah, I'd say about 140 hours of footage alone just uploaded to YouTube. So if I actually manage to make it to a point where I can start making money off of YouTube AdSense, that's a lot of footage that, you know, that's gone, that I won't be making money off of anymore. So yeah, it's really scary. But so far, touch wood, no, they haven't come for me in that respect. And hopefully they never will, because, gotta be honest, I don't want any part of that. Starting to get the idea that upgrading my weapons was the big dumb, because it doesn't seem to make getting individual items any easier. Alright. Who committed unalive? Let's go figure out whose shit we have to rock. Okay, so we come down to here. No! Not pirate mummy! Damn it! That makes me sad. Oh. Also, I need to start making my timestamps more, Wait. Is that a pirate eye? I think that's a pirate eye. Ooh, that was close. That was like razor thin, my guy. I almost had a heart attack. I was like, I'm trying to romance the sea pirate. And, like, honestly, I think if you accidentally unalive someone, that does sort of hamper your chances just a bit. Could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I'm fairly sure people lose interest if you, like, unalive them while trying to apply medicine. Just, yeah. It seems like an easy way to end the fight. Me personally. Yes. I have a feeling when I unlock this next area, it's going to be a case of how much money do I want to make versus how much healing do I want to give people. Like, I have to be the US health system min-max profit. Min-max. It's funny because it explains it way better than it has any right. Oh my good life. Eat shit, wolf boy. Goddamn. I actually have a PC release of my Katamari. I've never played it though. I think I got it purely for nostalgia reasons, and I think I played it for like a couple hours and that's it. Which is kind of an insult to that game because that's definitely one of those games where if you played it you had fond memories of it, but the controls are super scuffed. Like it's kind of hard to describe why. It's something you have to experience to fully understand why, but once you do, you'll never be more frustrated at a game in your entire life. God damn, I might even put it on stream at one point. It also kind of scares me because it's one of those games where it's just, you kind of get lost in the source very, very easily. And I don't want to do that. Oh my life. God damn, this area is great for farming material. I don't know why I haven't done this before. I also need to learn how to start cooking. Like, I have a kitchen, I just don't use it. I feel like a Californian. I have like a very expensive kitchen that I just don't use. Because I'm a material girl. Damn, why is unlocking this one area so goddamn hard? I remember starting off the stream like, oh, this is easy. I'm gonna unlock it in this time. I thought it was gonna take the entire stream. And the game was like, psych, it is taking the entire stream. Get wrecked. Stupid bloody game. Always giving me the bamboozle. I will say this though, it's not as bad as Skyrim. Because all Bethesda games can just go to hell. Not a huge fan of Bethesda. And I'm also not going to explain why, because I don't want to. I should probably start using it. Now's a good time as any. Do I ever actually have anything that I can make? Okay. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing I can really make just yet. I need more recipes. Damn it. Because you might be saying, well, hang on, you can make a milkshake. And it's like, I've had milkshakes in the game before. They really don't do anything. Like, the cost benefit is not there for me. God damn. I've never actually been to a legit spa before. We have them in my area, but they just I just gave you a gift. Hakuna your Tartars. I should probably do rounds and start getting friendship quests up and going. Just get a bit of that extra cash money. Sheep. Beep, beep. I'm a sheep. I said beep, beep. I'm a sheep. Rasta. That chair seems kind of pog. It'll be interesting to see what that looks like in real life. Hello, boys. Okie dokie. Eat a truffle. Can't say I've ever had truffle. I have heard good things about it, though. Okay. We can just make it if we hustle. Another fetch quest. Woo! I just figured out what that means. Ooh. And I'm not going to use it. I can, but I'm not going to. Oh my life. Woo! No one is sick. That is super bug. Well, shit. All the missions that are coming up are in that area that I can't get to. Not good. God dang it. Will I be able to unlock the final area before the stream ends? Only time will tell. Hold on. God, this reminds me of Harvest Moon. I never got to play that on the N64 though. But, yeah. I don't know, did that come out on the SNES? Yeah, it does. Oh, chicka wow wow. Gosh darn. Okie dokie, alright. Righty then. Yeah, eat shit, boy. None can surpass my might and the power of this axe. But what are the material costs for that? Because I think that's stupidly high. God damn. Oh, so not too much more. So I'm almost there with wood, I'm almost there with stone. It's literally just profit at this point, that's the biggest barrier. Oh. Actually closer than I thought, which is super cool. Alright, time to get the last few materials we'll need before we start focusing on the monies. Run, 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 run. Run away. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was... Okay. Ba 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 ba. God damn, I am so close to having enough stone, it's not funny. Come on. Okay, I think I should almost do it. Okay, let's double check on that gate to make sure we're good for stone. I think we might be off by a pinch, but not by too much. Yeah, I didn't think so. Do some side quests and some money, and we should be good. Okay. So, it's not Sunday, so I do believe that's everything. Nope, that is the wrong way. No, this is the right way. I know the way. Do you know the way? Know the way, brother. Well, shit. Dance, dance, revolution, revolution, get ready. Let's go. Sorry, I got something stuck in my eye. Let's go. Soon enough, we will get that island unlocked, I swear to God. Alright, so it's one injury down. Come on, lock on. There we go. Oh, God damn it. Second one in a row, I swear. Well, it is at sea, Mum, but that's okay. Alrighty then. That's that potion down. What do I need for a sore throat? Relaxing balm. Okie dokie. How do I solve this? I'm going to go... It kind of looks like someone giving the finger. Hey, let's go. Okie dokie. Alright, so we're going to heal you up. And then get back to pillaging the local environment. Let's go. Alrighty then. So we have... Well, that's 2.5 hour mark, so we're going to have a quick 20-minute break. And we'll get right back into the last leg of the stream. So get yourself up, have some snacks, get some water, have a good stretch, and we'll get right back into it in the next little bit. And we're right back into it. Okay, we need wood. Huh. Gotta get wood. Nice. And we need stone. Great thing about stone is that we're not even that far off having what we need, so it will take no time at all. Whoops, that's not stone. Hey, let's go. Okie dokie. Alright, so I need... I need these. I'm gonna need more of them, but, you know. I'll take what I can get. Hmm. Right. Goddamn, I always suck at this. Let's go. Alright, time to go fishing. Come on, don't fight it. Shish kebab. Come on. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on. How lucky is that? Right on top of a fish. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on. God dang it. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, fishy, fishy. There we go. Alrighty then. No, 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 don't do that. Yeah, fishy. Let's go. should be one more, and that should be it for this quest. Come on. Let's go! Let's go! I think I need to upgrade my fishing rod. Shit. I didn't think that one through. So lavender is from here. Which is pretty easy to get. It's the golden shell that's going to take some time. Oh god. What time is it where you are, Blitz? What time is it over there in America land? Right, that's one. Oh, it's like 4 a.m.? Eesh. That's fairly early in the morning. Okay. Yeah, I gathered it was in the morning. Yee. God dang. How are things going, man? Have you been up to much lately? Don't stab my butthole. Do not put your sword there. There's not a place for swords to be. One. Okay, so now we gotta get this guy. Eat my hammer. Eat it up. It's good for me, but bad for you. But that's okay. That is fine. Because your death makes my victory. Now, if I had to guess, I'd say we have to go to the fisherman, or the pirate guy, to upgrade our fishing rod. Nope. Okay, so we don't go there. Maybe carpenter? Oof, that's gotta suck. And I'll have a... Oh, a pop-up competition. Not really. Like, the only grand scheme I had is... There was a project that I've been working on over the past... Oh, come on! More cutscenes? Oh yeah, there was a project that I was working on over the past couple days, and that was why I had to take Borderlands 2 off the roster, so... I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but, yeah, I need to get into making content more than I usually am, so I set a challenge for myself to create one YouTube video using DaVinci Resolve. And it was pretty much, the premise of the video was compress Borderlands 2, like the entirety of the campaign, just to its core elements and make that into a video. And after scripting and then editing the video and like redoing the script again, the total video itself was about 7 minutes long. So that, although it's only 7 minutes of footage, there's like an additional like 40 hours of recording that I did just to get those few clips. So that's what I've been up to recently. As for grand schemes going forward, nothing much other than the push for Twitch affiliate, really. I don't know how that's going to look like, but I'm pushing for it. But just speaking back to you, what's this competition you're going to? Are you at college or some such? You throw good. I throw rock. People like. I have rock. Throw rock far. People like me throw rock. Got invited. It's funny because that's how a lot of Rainbow do. Where the hell is Rainbow do? Oh god, it's not in that area I haven't unlocked, is it? Yeah. Honestly, I laugh at how simple that is, but yeah. That's how a lot of sports just came to be. Like, look at the Highland Games. It started off as people just fucking about in a field with, like, some poles and some rocks and shit. And now it's, like, a main event in, like, in Scotland and Ireland, respectively. Like, seriously, one of the main events is I'm going to toss this very large stick. Like, it's a stick-tossing game. My guy. Oh, that's right, yeah, I have to go back here. Oh, goddamn. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty based. If you've never seen it, like, give it a watch. Oh, fun fact about really basic shit that's gotten famous is in, I believe it's Scotland, way back in the day, they used pretty much medieval style methods of what is it? There we go. Of oh, whoops. Of gathering shit for and for building shit, right? And there's this one bridge where they use what's called dinny stones, which are effectively like we would use them for the same reason. Like, they would use them back then for the same reason we would use counterweights. Anyway, there's this one bridge where a guy was famous for lifting up these stones and carrying them up and down the bridge. And because of the location and how famous it is, they're called dinny stones. Because I think the place they're from is called Dinny, or some obscure reference like that. And it's an entire sport there, because they do the Highland Games and all the rest of that, but there's this one place where you can go to where they will, like, if you ask, have a person watch you, and you can try to pick up these two, like, big-ass stones, and if you can manage to lift the stones up and hold them for a certain amount of time, your name will get put into a record of people who've been able to pull that off, because these stones, they're not heavy. I think they average about 192 kg per stone, or some absurd measurement, but it's not the weight of the stone that's the issue. The issue is they're quite big and odd-shaped, so there is quite a... In terms of traditional lifting, there is a bit of technique that does go into doing it. And then you got to factor in that these are rings that have been worn over a long period of time, so it's not like there's a lot of grip on them to begin with. So it is quite a big deal when someone actually manages to get one of these off the ground. Like, I think the only people I'm aware of who've been able to do it are Eddie and Brian Shaw. Like, one of, like, pretty much anyone who's been the world's strongest man at some point has lifted these things off the ground or tried to. That's great. And pretty much that's like an entire thing where you have people from all around the world who are, you know, strong men and women, because women have done this too, who travel from hundreds and hundreds of miles around the world just to lift some rocks. And it's fucking great fun to watch. Not only that, if you're nice enough to them, they will actually deliver the stones back to the bridge, and you can do what's called a farmer's walk, where you don't go up and down the length of the bridge, you go across the width of it, and if you manage to walk it across the actual width of the bridge, you get put into an even more exclusive record of people who've been able to do that. And to my knowledge, not a lot of people are in that book. But yeah, shit's pretty pog over there in terms of sports, my guy. Like, America has, I'm going to run a, like, pigskin up and down the field. Scotland has, I'm going to toss my body weight in rocks. Shit's great. I love it. God damn. But Scotland's history is actually pretty interesting. Like the Irish Republic, or the IRA and Scotland and stuff like that. That's like I mean, they're two separate countries, let's be fair, but one of the things that was really important back in the day is, I remember going to a friend's place who was from that heritage, and he was telling me a story about tartan patterns. So if you don't know anything about tartan, it's pretty much on kilts. Those random shapes and lines and such, those actually have, if it's a tartan pattern, that's not them being, oh, Jesus, Mary, Joseph. Yeah, that's not them being decorative. Back in the day, when you were wandering about, that tartan pattern would actually help to identify what clan you were a part of. So it's considered to be a great offense to wear the tartan pattern of another clan if you weren't yourself a part of that clan. And such an offense it is that people have actually started fights over this. It doesn't happen so much anymore, but it was pretty much, if you did that, it was open season on your ass. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if some people died because of it. Okay, healing balm, that's easy enough to make. God damn. My left palm feels weird. God damn. God. So when about to do ship off for your event, my guy? Thunderkiss. I haven't made that before. Okay. Oof. I'm gonna make a lot of money off of this, which is kind of a skits thing to say. All these people are busted. Money. That's like, you know, that's not too dissimilar from the US healthcare system, because it's pretty much private companies trying to min-max how much money they can get from you without breaking any sort of law. And that statement may upset you, but try and find a better comparison, I dare you. Okay, down, up. I think this will give me just enough money to unlock the desert. Just enough, if I'm very clear. Okay, my lower left arm. Oh, Pog. Right. Okay. Yeah, the great thing about this game is that if you diagnose the same condition multiple times, you don't have to go through this. It just goes, oh, you've seen this before. Here's what you need. Which is honestly super cool. Like, it makes the process of healing people that much more efficient, but it doesn't do it in such a way where it breaks the gameplay. And I think that's pretty pog. Right upper arm. Up. Down, left. Goddamn. Up. Left. Right. I might actually get into, I might actually get San Andreas back on the roster at some point. Mouth feels weird, my right foot feels weird. Oh god, not this. I have to play budget Flappy Birds. Oh no. Oh no. Huh. Suck it. Actually, kind of sucks what happened to the creator of Flappy Birds. Like, he just got so much unintended attention from that one little dipshit game that he had to pretty much just back off. But honestly, I have to know how much money he actually made off of that. Because it wouldn't have been a small amount of money. Because I remember, like, the day it got taken off the market, there was a bunch of phones that went for sale on New Zealand's version of eBay called Trade Me, who just had it pre-installed. And honestly, I wasn't a dumbass. I know that, well, yeah, maybe pre-installed, but if that's tied to your old account, I won't have access to it. God damn. Phones are weird. What's even more weird is my nan had an iPad that was gifted to the family when she passed, and unfortunately no one knew her password. Like, there was no record of it anywhere. So I spent not a small amount of time trying to break into it, and I did all the tricks you can think of short of jailbreaking it, and like eventually I came across the fact that, like, if you can, like, when I rang Apple about it, they pretty much said, look, we can't do anything for you unless you can provide the receipt from the store that you bought it from, which, again, my step-granddad didn't have. All he could recall is that he brought it from an airport at some point in time. So I looked up where that was, and the original company did move on, but I managed to get a hold of some of the people who used to work there, and they said, unfortunately, even though we probably did... Yeah, they said, unfortunately, even though we probably did sell that iPad from that store because we were working there, we can't provide you with the record you're asking for, because we don't have access to that information. So yeah, that wasn't very fun, because that was about, I think, like a good couple days just to get to that point, and I was like, son of a bitch. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't supposed to sell that. Damn it. Nickelodeon. God, I miss Nickelodeon. That stuff was the shit. God damn. Okie dokie. God damn. I wonder if foremen still let people fight each other on construction sites. So I remember reading this meme today. It was like, oh, when the junior finds out that there is no HR, it's just go fight outside and sort it amongst yourselves. Like, I am aware for a period of time that was quite common in America, but it'd be interesting to see if people still allow that to happen. Oh, god damn it, I did it again. Fuck it. I'm gonna fail that quest anyway. I don't care. I have more important things to worry about. Like romancing the pirate lady, because swiggity spoody, we are going for that booty. Fortunately, we have to catch a fish. Like, go figure, right? Seafaring lady says, you want this booty? Get a fish. Booty for booty, my friend. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Yeah, the really shit thing is that there is no direct path to upgrade your fishing rod. You have to be in the right place at the right time to meet the right person to fucking pull that magic off. Goddamn. Alright. I need... Not you. I need one of you, and I need... one of you. Okay. I need one violet mist. I think I can use any material for this one. God, I love the rose. It's such a good multi-tool. Okay. Yep, there it is. And two sundrops, which are fairly easy to make. Okay, so do I have my preferred components for it? Yes, I do. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Okay, yep, one more should do it. Okay, that should give me enough cash to do what needs to be done. Wait, what do you mean I have one more potion? Okie dokie. This is our job, which gets us the cash monies, so we don't complain. Even though it's tedious as shit. God, I'd make a horrible doctor. And it's like, well, you just had to break your arm as I was going out the door, but fine. Hippocratic oath, I guess. God, imagine how fucked that would be, introducing that shit to soldiers in, like, World War II or something. It's like, yeah, we had this thing, we are not allowed to do harm. And it's like, bitch, have you seen the battlefield? Oh my goodness. Did I get 2 of those in one hit? That's happened a couple times now. Okie dokie. Alrighty then. Do I have one of those S's but on the side? No, I do not. Not on... Oh, wait, no, yes, I... No, wrong shape. Got me all excited over nothing. Alrighty then. Let's go heal all these sick people. Because we are the doctor. We are the medic. God, I miss playing TF2. Is that heart how long they have to live? I wonder what happens if you leave them for, like, 5 days. Do they just die? Oh god, that is incredibly morbid. Jesus. Jesus, I am raking in the cash money from this. God damn. Man, those upgrades to this place were really worth it. Jeez. It's gonna make upgrading my next piece of equipment that much easier. Hey, let's go. Alright, time to unlock the desert. Time to unlock the desert. Get all the materials we need to get the rod so we can get the booty. Swiggity spooty. Swiggity spooty, I'm coming for the booty. God damn, I miss Kraken's old videos. Well, maybe I don't. Maybe it's one of those things where I just missed the time. And that I miss being in the place at the time where I was watching those videos. Like, because I was at high school and, you know, it was just such a magical thing to come across this little random guy. Oh, he made such great shit. Let's actually bring you. We'll start fixing it shortly. We can start fixing it now. Now. Hey, let's go. I should hope so. I went through enough trouble to get it that way. Okay, no, alright, we'll be taking a leave. Eat my axe. Eat it now. Oh wow, these things aren't a joke. Jesus. I'm taking quite a few hits. Come on. I know you have what I want. I'm going to get it. Explore as much of this area as we can so we can figure out what's where. Okay, so that's just resources. Hello. Bruh, you folded way too easy. God dang. I wasn't even trying, my guy. Sack sheet. Eat my hammer, you little shit. There we go. Oh. No golden shell. Sag. The plot thickens. Oh. Oof. Yeah, no, we're gonna need better weapons for this one, my guy. Let's see if we can't get some apples. Oh, wait, no, I know. That's what we came across before, wasn't it? In Urbina's office? What? I'm being silly. Team Laser Explosion, secret fan club. Now when you join up, you get a free laser belt. Since then, you are the chemist. You'll tell me about it. Fantastic. What can you tell me? The engine could no longer be used medicinally. So what happened around the time the chemist came and offered to help? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. We might have, quite possibly, fucked up just a bit. Instead of improving the situation, gradually worse, more and more LO died every day. Another journal. You know, like, if he gave us all of these journals to begin with, we started our research Found a cave that's perfect to use as an experiment room, though it has dirty water in it. It isn't like it. Crispy, juicy, tender. I just put my newest one son into a blender. I think I get a rigid pelt from this guy. Oh, I get a savage mane. I need a bear, I believe. Fairly sure it's a bear. Yeah. Must be. Black fur. Nope, it was that guy. Learn something new every day. Alright. So now we need rainbow dew, and we'll have to come back again tomorrow to get the rest of it. What a bugger. Alright, so that's... What do you know? Someone's sick. Well, I have a solution for that. Don't know what it is, but I'll find it. Moving plot outside scared the shit out of me. I saw its shadow at the corner of my eye and I was like, oh fuck, someone's there. No, just me getting jump scared by shadows. Ugh. God damn you, Mother Nature. Fucking doing me a heckin' bamboozle when I'm trying to concentrate. It's just not good. Okay. Right. If only the healthcare system was this easy. It's like, oh no. Oh, dude. Yeah, thanks, man. Definitely appreciates that you stopped by. Yeah, I hope whatever it is that you're dealing with, goes, you know, squeaky clean and really smooth. Yeah. And definitely good luck with that event. I hope you, toss rock good. Toss rock good. Okie dokie. Toss rock good. Okay, I need... I know the part I need, I just don't have it. Screw it. Na-na. Okay, so I need a long bow. Okie dokie, so that's the last potion I need. So now I can go through to the chemist and actually fix this person. Because right now they are broketed. There are not many good spots. Okie dokie, artichoke. Hey, let's go. Lamau, got that cash monies. Oakley dokley. So let's just... Might as well get the other one while I'm here. I don't need 2 of these, but it's always handy to have a couple of these in inventory. Da-da-da-da. Oh no, there he is. Let's fucking go. Nope. That's just the bug guy. Let's go. Oh. You see potential in me? Stop it. some fuckery is afoot. Drawing attention to it, keeping an eye on this place for a while. Of course it will work. It'll work because I'm just that awesome. Oh. Alright, I think we're just going to end the stream there for tonight. We made some pretty decent progress, I'd say. Really decent progress. I will pick this up again next week. But yeah, thanks for those joining in. If you want to keep up to date with when I'm streaming, what I'm streaming, or who I'm streaming with, you can always go into the... I'll just switch screens here. There we go. You can always go into my chat and type in !links. This will bring up links to all of my socials. I'm active on Twitter, TikTok, Discord, YouTube, and right here at home on Twitch. And if you feel like being especially generous, you can type in !dono. This will link you through to my Ko-Fi, if you feel like yeeting it through a few monies my way. more than welcome to do so. It's not compulsory, but every little bit does help. And as always, if you're just getting up, I hope your day goes well. If your day's over, I hope it went well. And until we see each other again, goodbye for now.